All right, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you are joining us from. We are back with more Chaos Zero Nightmare and getting ready for our, day 1.5, whatever it is, because we streamed, of course, last night when this patch went live, worked, and now we're streaming again. And I have to say, I've been having a lot of fun with Narja. I guess we can pull this up so it's the other background music, but I've quickly also realized that a lot of people are either, not pulling on her, right? Because you either don't have the resources, or just in general, there's a lot of people who are upset at the idea that how dare I build a damage-dealing focus build for Narja when she's a support character, even though she's out-damaging Haru, or at least my save file for Haru. So it's been really, really interesting day of replies and whatnot. So for today's stream, we are just going to be going through and working on the tank build. So I Just want to let everyone know up front. Oh, I just realized that this is not having a... Boop. There we go. Not having that on. Fix that again. And, yeah, I'm trying to work on a full auto build for the tower, which I still have not done yet. I just had all the extra, you know, stuff that I did this morning for the game, then I had to work. So, yeah, we'll be getting in with, hopefully some tank builds. But unfortunately, that means today... we have to go see our friend Foretold Ruin. And for those that know, if you know, you know. But, man, I hate Zero System so much. It has been pretty rough, to say the least, in terms of trying to find the right stuff. So, I mean, Codex just has way too much RNG baked into it. We do have one Foretold Ruin here that, unfortunately, it's very tanky. But you know what? We can try our best. And Dratharian, thank you for enjoying the content. Black Sage, yeah, I decided to... oh, why are none of my... oh, because, right, I was doing the... there we go. Sorry, I forgot to put on all my windows again here because I was doing all the recording is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, I thought I was going to sleep, but I just passed out right after work. And now we're streaming again because I want to get these builds done so I can make guide videos and whatnot. Oh, right, because the other thing that I forgot to mention up front, and again, I'm trying to, I'm not trying to, like, be, I'm trying to think of, I'm like, my brain just, like, shut down there for a second. I'm trying to over-communicate because I don't want people to be surprised when I go stream Enfield next week, because as everyone knows, I am the #1 Zero System hater, and the changes in this most recent patch only made Zero System worse, in my opinion, so it's like, I'm just not having a good time, and also none of the decks that we farm now matter for Season 2. So once we, once next week, or literally a week from today, right? Today's the 14th? Yeah, I'm so lost on what day it is even when I've stayed up for, because I was up for 22 hours straight or whatever it was. Anyways, a week from now is Enfield, so by then I should have my Narja decks complete as well as a couple other Chaos Zero Nightmare videos I want to be doing. So we will likely be taking a break from CZN streams and content until Season 2, because again, this is just, I can't do Zero System, man. The fact this is only going to be 140 save, it's it feels bad. Oh, and for teams, we are just going to be using Chizuru, because we want another damage focused character that has a good amount of uniques. Actually, I guess I could just use how many uniques does Serenial have again? I've not used her in a while. I know the upgrade, so it's just 2 possible uniques upgrade-wise. I know this is unique. I don't think Cabal has unique either. No. I mean, 2 versus 3, but I'll just continue to use Chizuru because she has 3, which is nice. So, I mean, this team is actually really goated for putting together a copy. Now, of course, with the Season 2 update, apparently that's not going to be an issue anymore, and we're going to have, you know, guaranteed copy effects. So we'll see how good that ends up being, but we'll take it. But yeah, I have a few friends who are excited for Enfield, so I'm going to be playing it with them, both, again, for the sake of content, streaming, what have you, but then also some people that I talk to regularly are excited about it. And then also I know a lot of people are talking about Silver Palace, which has a beta going on right now that unfortunately I didn't get into. Oh, actually, Courtship is kind of sick here. Considering we got the Tyrant buff and this is going to help reduce it again. Yeah, I'm going to take this. Silver Palace I know has been getting a lot of love today too, and there's been some cool clips on Twitter, but unfortunately didn't get in, and also just really want to focus on finishing this Narja stuff anyways. So we have a tunnel, but if we're trying to build her tank build, this really isn't important. And the event that we're looking for can only happen on interior, so we really don't need to go event fishing here. That said, I still do want to try to get some... I want to get some elites. I want to try to get some, you know, shops and whatnot here, but... Oh, it's two events here, it's 2 events. So we'll just go straight across. Yeah, we're going to skip the tunnel in this instance. Yeah, Pokedude, I forget if it was you or it was someone else, but thank you. And I just finally got around to trying it because, you know, whenever I'm starting these runs, I literally just have the same characters that I've been using, like, in those slots, and I have not changed it for 2 months now. Yes, keep in mind, going forward, there's going to be a vertical stream and the normal stream, so please, you know, view whichever one that is better for your device, but if for whatever reason you found the vertical stream, you can definitely go check the normal one as well. I guess I'll just take my morale buff. And yeah, I will say, like, you know, it's expected that there's going to be good and bad parts for every season update. It's just extra unfortunate that we don't really have a main reason to care about this update outside of Tower, which even the... Oh, no, this is a conversion. Oh, it's the anti-shield card. Hello? Really? I can't roll a 6? Anyways, not all updates are going to be hitters, right? So I have no problem just taking a little bit of time off from... actually, if we're going to build her tank version, we don't want Cube on her this run. Sorry, you can tell the ADD brain's kicking in. Not every update is always going to be good, so it's always okay to take a break from a game. Just do your dailies, make sure you're getting your resources and all that good stuff, and then come back for Season 2. Again, keeping in mind, all of the decks that we're farming right now won't be usable in Season 2 content. So it's going to be a bit difficult to stomach the updates until that February rolls around. Surprised I don't have the speed up enabled. Oh, do I? How do I? Oh my! I meant to click on the... Anyways, I thought the speed up was only for some stuff. Is that through the settings? I just really wanted to hear Cassius's voice actor again. Yeah, Season 2 will begin February 3rd, so there's going to be basically exactly 2 weeks of Enfield content and streams and all that stuff. And then, like today, we'll do our normal day 1 updates for the next patch. Top right, if you hit the play button, there's nothing here. Am I crazy? Is a vertical mode on PC too? So there's 2 different streams. One of them should say in brackets at the start of it that it says it is vertical. And if you don't have that vertical tag, it'll be like the normal full horizontal stream and stuff. But the vertical stream is only for, it's supposed to be for mobile devices for a better viewing experience. I said straight across, right? I'm pretty sure I said straight across. Yeah, because we want to do the elite. Oh, it's events? Oh, there we go. I had this selected for other worlds. I just didn't realize it was not selected here yet. And yeah, keep in mind I still haven't done stuff like Tower yet either. Like, I've been locking in on trying to farm all these different Narja decks. Nobody needs this, but ballista damage, I guess. Honestly, that is a great question because I don't even remember what I have on Chizuru at this point because it's been forever. But for Narja, for right now, I'm doing a damage dealing build for her. So, for example, for Narja, I'm using an attack set, a defense set, and a crit damage set. Whatever. We'll get upgrades for the next turn. Yeah, keep in mind we only have the first half of Tower. The hard stages for Tower won't unlock until next week. Which is, again, why I've been trying to finish, or I'm going to finish this Narja build. Because for those that missed it, we actually spent the last, or for those that missed the stream, rather, we spent the last week and a half farming up save files for both Calipe and Magna. And my goal for Tower is to clear whatever the highest level difficulty is in Tower with a full auto Vanguard team. Now, yes, it is going to be all 5 stars, and I'm sure people are going to poo-poo and say, oh, but it's all 5 stars. That's clearly why you're being able to clear. But I think it's still a fun little video idea, so I'm going to do it. Yes, damn it, we have a DPS Narja because Narja is doing more damage than my Haru for whatever reason, which is crazy. I also love how somebody tried to call out my post on Reddit, and they're like, who cares? It's 28,000 damage, man. That's not even a lot. I'm like, all right, do 28,000 damage with another support, or get even remotely close to that amount with another support. Be my guest, dude. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a comment to be made about, like, power creep and stuff like that, right? But it's just more selling the idea of how characters can be played multiple ways. Like, maybe this is just a gotcha thing, but I've been finding more and more on either my video comments or Reddit and whatnot, people get legitimately upset if you don't build a character the cookie cutter way. And I'm like, cool, there's some merit to that. Like, I get Narja is a supporter and buffer. Obviously, she's going to have that role get filled where she wants to. But people are like taking the piss on it, of crossing their arms and be like, how dare you have fun with your character? I'm like, who are you, bro? It's my character that I pulled for. Let me have my fun. What the hell? It's a gotcha thing? I mean, that would make sense. But yeah, very much a, like, sticker shock moment this morning. Oh, hell yes, Rune Lance. Hold on. I don't want to pay for it, though. This is really good for her tank build, by the way. Wasn't there another event that I thought you were supposed to do, like, the RNG thing for this? This is not the event that I remember Rune Lance dropping from. But sick. Decrease max health? No. Can I just... Oh, I have to fight them and then roll. Yeah, because this is max health. This doesn't deal damage. Yes. I remember now. I don't deal AoE damage, so this should be fine. I will just not use... Okay, and then we get this hand, of course. I was just going to say I'm not going to use the... Oh, you can't even target it in this mode. Okay, so for those that don't know, Rune Lance is a really great Vanguard weapon. The downside is usually for this encounter, so it must be the other one. The Rune Lance has a health bar, so if you deal AoE damage, you can destroy the item before you ever have a chance to pick it up. But in this version of it, it looks like we can't even damage it, so sure. I'm gonna use my Ballista. I would say it's a lazy player thing. That is honestly such a hilarious take, but I guess it is probably right. Again, me coming from the TCG space, I've always been really surprised at how people are so focused on, like, not wanting to play the game, and I just didn't believe that as, like, a thing. And now I've seen it, like, time and time again. Should I pull for her partner? Honestly, I say no unless you want to be very cheeky and do the... Oh, wait, do we not get it? Okay, so in the other event, if you fight it, you get it. So I screwed up. I didn't realize this was not a get it situation. So rest in peace. We actually did really want this. We should have taken the health decrease. Oh, thank God. Oh, we get a debuff this way? Okay, that's fine. We have a +6 roll to it. If in hand at end of turn, 1 disable attack card usage in the next turn. Okay, that's whatever. Hell yeah, we got her weapon. God, can this please be the run that I get Corrupted Core? That would be so sick. Yeah, right, Sage? I've never seen this one. Do I think Narja is a must-pull if I want to main Chizuru? Unfortunately, yes. Like, Narja does help out Chizuru quite a bit with her kit. I mentioned this in the... Wow, really? Veronica build incoming, maybe? So anyways, I mentioned in the video, but it's like, as much as I hate to admit it, Narja really feels like the Band-Aid fix for Chizuru for just how much she's able to boost that kit. And it's just like, I can't tell if the devs like, you know, tried to make up for its situation or if it was just like how it worked out. Yeah, this is a very easy potential pivot. I already like have a Epiphany build like Veronica for that one, but depending on what, like, it's funny because we just got a Sir Kulowski save otherwise, and I don't think we've. This is definitely the better version of the two, though. Because the other Sir Kulowski I got was the one that generates a ballista, so I did use the other save data for a run, and I unironically got into a position where I had too many ballistas in my hand, and I just couldn't do anything. So I do think if you have a, like, hand, like, if you have Nia, right? If you have a character that fills up your hand with a bunch of retains or other, like, draw loops, the other Sir Kulowski can be bad. Now, that said, this is only a 140-point save, so... It's not that exciting to try and save this, but we'll see where this goes. But we could easily just remove other cards from the other combatants. But yeah, we got Rune Lance, but it's going to come down to just what upgrades we get, because we are looking for a very particular set of epiphanies for the tank build for Narja. Wait, what? Do we even have a secondary copy target? Wait, no. Which is it? Oh my god, I don't remember. Sorry, I have to go look at my own cheat sheet. This is so funny, but like for those that caught the stream yesterday, I jokingly talked about how bad I have to keep, like, I make the infographics for myself. And this is very much one of those instances where, like, I forgot what card it is has the epiphany that we need. Okay, it is Shackles. It is the other version of Shackles that we just have not seen yet in however many runs I've done. So we do have it. We just need to get the... we need to roll the piece on it. This might not matter. Do I think Narja and Haru will be able to carry anybody through chaos? Probably. Like, if you have a well-invested, damage-focused character who has all their potentials, who has their memory fragments and all that stuff, you should be able to carry them through any chaos. Heck. We're gonna need to get like lucky or get a removal event. You know, so I'm gonna potentially pivot for this, but I don't have anything else I can get. I really want to get rid of here to delete, unfortunately. This feels bad because I should unironically delete this because it is a copy target. Holy shit, T-Mac, brother. How are you? Is getting Wings of Freedom a really rare chance event? Sure as hell is, man. Alright, I know it's probably gonna hurt some people, but I have to do what's right for the run. We already have a Sir Kalowski save. I'm not gonna be greedy. Because again, this can roll into a unique, so we have to delete this. We could delete one of her basics here, but I don't know how the second half of this is gonna go. And this should be the early removal, right? Yeah. All right. Yep. Let's not get greedy. Let's do what's correct. I need to focus in. We are here for Narja. Nothing else matters. We want to finish her saves. Who do I think Narja's best team is? I have no idea right now. And it's really, man, I feel so bad because like every other character so far has been pretty clear in that like, hey, this is the intended team. This is going to be the best team. But Narja literally just does so much for every single team in the game that it's really hard to say like, oh, this is the absolute best thing that she can be doing. Like, it's going to take a lot more time and testing to figure out like where is her absolutely best use case. But she's good on literally every team can find room for her right now. And that's not hyperbolic at all. Like it is very true. Like her kit is so good and so flexible that she goes anywhere. It's very much like the Mundo goes where he pleases joke, but it's very true. How is my... Huh. My Narja's doing more damage than my, Oh, because it was an extra hit, that's why. I forgot there's 3 hits instead of 2. I'm like, why is my Narja doing more damage than my Chizuru right now? Oh, holy shit. We were venting about it in the Discord earlier today, like, bro, people were just so on about, oh my god, it's not Cassius, so she's bad. And I'm like, please shut up. Please stop talking. It's so wild that people are unable to think critically beyond Cassius. Wow, we are kind of getting, we are getting a little unlucker here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 copy targets. All right, I'm not gonna risk it. Because again, nothing. If we don't get to copy Shackles here, this run is basically dead on the spot. So I need to maximize my odds here. Oh, we have a credit debuff, right? Is that what's screwing me up? Yeah, we have a massive credit debuff I keep forgetting about. So we're not gonna have as many removals this run. I don't mean to be, like, super mean about this, but at the same time, I hope they nerf Cassius into the ground so bad that the Reddit just, like, blows up because people can't think, like, oh, no, I can't play without my baby carrying me. Oh, no. Like, suffer. If you can't play Cassius, if you cannot play this game without Cassius in your team, just don't play the game at all. That's my hot take for the day. What is Bottomless? Oh, Bottomless Hunger is just the veracity one. Oh, never mind. It was for whatever reason I was thinking that was gonna be the create, but Mealtime is sick. Oh my god, we should have saved it for the ads. My bad. Kind of forgot about that. Am I gonna showcase the basic attack synergy for Chizuru with Narja? I might. I was able to farm that deck. It's just like the main issue I have right now, because I unfortunately burned all of my weekly boss attempts for Reddit. We don't have like a good test for builds right now, so like I don't know what is the preferred way to show off characters anymore. Sure, shield to get rid of the debuff I have. I mean, to be fair, though, I was also guilty because I super loved Cassius at launch, but once it got to the point where people were like, I can't play this game without Cassius, he's my baby, what have you, it's like, you're denying yourself such joy out of this game by limiting the scope of your ability to look into other characters. Yeah, I know the devs at one point said they were going to add some type of training dummy in the game. I don't know when that's going to happen at this point, but hopefully sometime soon. Also, I love her animation so much. I've just been so happy with this character. I hate Zero System so much, man. What is... All right, I gotta look at Bottomless Hunger's epiphanies again. Oh, we could pivot this to a an Amir build. Hold on. This is okay. We can save this. We can save this run. We can make this Amir focused. Right? Because the voluntary control is just the 6 or 9 version, right? Yeah. Okay. Yep. We're gonna make this a Amir build. We can save this. Those upgrades are terrible. Yeah, and again, I will say, if, you know, it is a gacha game at the end of the day, but the devs are actually doing a lot of good work in advancing the game. Yes, the cube exists, but you have to unlock it first. Keep that in mind. We do need divines here, so I guess I'm going to go into the tunnel. Okay, so hold on. We have one removal event. We lose this one. We probably lose out on this one. So we have... Okay, so we have three shops left if we have enough money. We probably only have enough resources to get to. Ah, shit. We did not remove... We can keep one of our heals, I guess. Keeping... Oh, my God, I forgot. We're trying to look for the, Oh, we can't go in the... We can't go in the tunnel because we have to try to find the mythic, shield. One, two, three, one, two. I almost forgot that we were looking for a very particular item. So it's 3 this way. It is 1 node, 2 nodes, 3 nodes this way. I guess it's 3 no matter what until we get to this point. So this one has an elite for gold. 1, 2. Yeah, so this is the correct path then. Yeah, unlocking Blue Pot 30 was not an enjoyable time for Dimensional Cube, but it is still... Dimensional Cube technically is still the strongest damage buff in the game that's not broken like Cassius. Now, of course, it does require you to set up with Nia, but it is insane what that gear can do for boosting damage. I mean, from what I'm told, the devs have a decent history with Epic 7, so I do want to give them a little bit of the doubt, benefit of the doubt. But maybe that's also Epic 7 people just feeding me a line. I couldn't tell you. So Narja as a character wants to have very different builds for her, so that is a very normal thing to feel unless you've like went ahead and planned out all of her builds in advance. And to be fair, I did actually just share on Twitter those 4 different team images that was in my Narja guide. That was like, hey, here's the full breakdown if you want to do a team with Amir. Hey, here's a full breakdown if you want to use a team with Chizuru and Narja, right? So I have that whole Epiphany guide now on Twitter as well, but I'm kind of hesitant to post anything on Reddit now at this point, so I might just stick with my I'll remove all curse cards. I might just stick with posting to Twitter. Angel has a removal event, right? I'm pretty sure he does. You have to like piss him off and then you get the removal thing, right? Yeah, because that's a trumpet neutral card. Like, I feel like I remember this event. Oh, no. I guess I'm not allowed to have... Alright, I mean, whatever. Let's make sure we don't miss on our epiphanies, right? Obviously, Bottomless Hungers would be nice, but I want to leave these to get a Divine if possible, so I guess we're going to take the Shackles here. That is a bit unfortunate. So keep in mind, otherwise, like, if you just want this for stacks, you don't actually have to cast this Shackles of Hunger, right? You can just get the attunement buff, and that's totally fine as well. So this is nice because it gives you the option of still having an extra attack for healing up. But we're trying to do a more Amir. I was like, I just forgot her name. We're going to try to do an Amir build, which means all of our AP is going to be going into Amir stuff instead. So we're just going to take the attunement 6 for this one. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of Foretold Ruin tonight, so I'm going to force myself to remember how to clear this place. Oh, we finally got our Shadow of the Moon. Goodness. I mean, just get more stacks of veracity, I guess. I totally missed what card they ate anyways, but yeah, getting a Ballista back here is nice. Oh, we're already at max health here. Also, for those that might have missed the clip, I was really excited to say we got our meal time up to like a 1300% damage nuke with the other build too, which is pretty funny. It'd be sick if they could throw us a bone with like a Cthulhu or something on top of this. We don't need Tunnel, I mentioned, because we have to look for events, which means we want to do the Elite and just try to get some extra credits. So for that one in particular, I was just trying to highlight that Narja can fill a more support role and that her shielding is actually really good if you build it up that way. Otherwise, you're probably just going to want to have a neutral Epiphany for that one to give you more morale stacks. All right, please give us the defense. Nice. Yeah, I think we are just going to try to get like a mirror. We are all in on the Samir saved at this point. Yeah, so again, I will say one of the hardest parts about building infographics for Narja is that like there's so many different combinations just based on like, oh, do you want like a Judas build for Narja? Okay, in this team she's going to be built this way. Oh, that same team you want to use Narja to go clear like the tower or something? Oh, it's a completely different Epiphany lineup that you want to take. So it's probably just going to take a while for the larger community to come around on like what makes Narja so good. It might take like a week or something at this point, but I think we'll eventually get to that point of the discussion where people are like, oh, this is why Narja is so good, because she's so flexible and has a lot of these other builds that you can put together. Yeah, I definitely see Orlea getting a pretty huge rework at this point with her, I forget what they call them. Whatever their, like, upgraded kits are called. Sure, Titan Cobalt suit is very... I guess this gives us 30 either way, right? Like, this is fine. I guess the cool thing about this build, too, though, is that if we do get the corrupted core that we're going to be searching for forever, Amir does get the most value from it, so that would be nice. Yeah, not having bosses to test with right now really hurts a lot. I guess I don't have any other... So also, by the way, I'm assuming that this ability is going to stack. I don't know for sure at this point, but, you know, getting to do this with her is pretty sick. Yeah, corruption or whatever it's called again. We need, again, yeah, we need the rare event, so we are just going to go straight across. Unfortunately, it looks like we are going to... 1, 2, 1. This doesn't have a crossover. Because we want to go here and here to try to capitalize on removals. So we're going to have to fight this idiot, unfortunately. Go like up, go here, shop. And this gives us 2 rare events. Oh, is it only 2 events no matter what we do? 1 event, or 1 event, 1 event, 1 event, 1 event, 1. Okay, so it is 2 events no matter what we do here. And this one was, we got to go straight across. So for those that don't know, we are looking for a rare event that only sometimes happens. which is really annoying. Sure, free epiphany trigger, man. Dang it. No, because Amir doesn't have a retain card unless we get a neutral on her. So the upgrade is nice that it'd be a new unique, which means we get a better copy chance for the one that matters, but not exactly what we need. I mean, I guess we just, like, if you get this version of Bottomless Hunger, it basically needs to have a divine or, like, don't bother. So it feels really bad to have the neutral one here. But, I think we just have to accept that we're going to get the cost reduction. I'm just trying to think of, like, what's on my Amir build so far. Yeah, whatever. Making Full Metal Hurricane cheaper will be nice. It's not ideal, but I think we accept that this run is pretty not great, and we'll just go to the next one sort of thing. I don't think she has Pyramid on her, but I could also pivot and grab it for Narja if we find it in the second half. Oh, sick. Welcome back. There she goes. Bro, look at this absurd heal that we get off this card, man. Mealtime is goated. And the fact that it can also just deal so much damage on top of it. Oh god, triple ballista. Sure, man. Not having any stacks of reload here feels bad, man. Triple ballista hand, almost good. Defense-based damage, but no defense-based anything. Oh, sick. I guess this isn't even good, right? Like, we have to either get a trinket, we have to get a trinket slot mythic, or we can't put it on her because we are trying to still find corrupted core. And we can just save that one. Also, again, not like the most ideal situation, but free shield's nice. Let's do our multi-hit nuke while we can. Yeah, I think we're pretty good on the stacks there. Ballista does activate Veracity. Narja is very good. Man, see, this is what I was worried about. In normal situations, I would love to take this just because it's a defense-boosting item. But the fact that we have to save it for the trinket slot is a bit of a bummer here. So instead, we do need the credits, so I will just remove this. If an attack is perfectly blocked with a shield, 1 impair is not really good. We don't have anything for Narja yet, do we? We're like negative on her because we haven't removed anything yet. So what is it's 100, 120, it'd be 140 with a single neutral, which is enough points. Sure, we'll get a something. Man, I love and hate Gear Bag because it just exhausts itself. Ego points are kind of whatever. Like, maybe I'm crazy, but I still just value Rally for the sake of getting that extra draw card. We want to go... Or no, we have to fight this one, I forgot. Yes, please level up your planets. It is very important. Right, because we have to go 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, no, we missed the shop that way. We only get 1 shop. Oh, I just forgot. I think we're gonna get stuck with the basic no matter what. That is very unfortunate. Unless we go here now. If we go here, we can't get an extra event. No, we need to... Oh, this is so scuffed. I hate, like, the mythic that we're chasing is so incredibly good if we're trying to do the Amir build, but I swear to God, this shit's impossible to find, man. It does not exist in this damn game. Can't tell me otherwise. Oh yeah, you can do the action count shenanigans with Rally. You are right. I guess that is relevant with her 1 buff. That's kind of silly. Hello, ballistas. All right, whatever. Get meal-timed, idiots. All right, surely one of these is going to be able to go into the guy. Surely. I'm not going to waste that. Always Forsaken. Ah, boy howdy, that regeneration's really screwing me over here. We don't have a veracity buff either. Yeah, without our extra retain stacks. We really need to draw into our multi-attack hit here. Yeah, I mean, inhibition's not going to do it for us. I mean, hope for the crit, I guess. Brother, 51, are you kidding me? Wait, why does it say, what is he dying to? Oh, dying to the agony stacks of all things. I just have to eat a shit ton of damage. So we're just going to have to hope that the ballista can kill one of them. Alright, we get a little bit of life back. I didn't feel good. Man, I really need to randomly not die here. Sure. God, that guy's still hitting for 483. And we did not draw her attack either. Oi. Alright, well, we'll get our little bit of shielding, I guess. We have 6 in pair, for God's sakes. Whatever shield we can get, sure. There we go. Yep. So that hurt a bit. I guess I'm definitely going to take this shield at this point. All right. I said that we need to go for... Yeah, we need to test this node and this node, and that's going to be the best chances for us. We didn't even see the base event this run, man. This feels terrible. And then we need to go up, because I'm definitely not going to fight another powered-up guy right now. Ah, yes, the good old doggo to ruin my life. Whatever. I guess it can activate mealtime for free early. That's like something, I guess. And then just get a little bit of healing here where we can. Oh, nice. I forgot we didn't have our domain yet, so. Domain into mealtime is actually kind of sick. Sure, Mark 3 on that guy if that matters at all. Oh, everyone's just having their breakdown cycles. Holy hell. Well, I guess I can only activate the 2 cards that I have in hand. Well, this is not looking good. Not having Mika's extra passive healing for E6 is definitely hurting a little bit here. This just does not do anything by itself. I guess take a little bit of healing where we can. Though, like, the blisters are obviously not going to do enough, but a good amount. All right, whatever. Had to pay everything to get her back, but she is back at least, and that's what matters. Oh, he's super dead. Yeah, stress goes kind of crazy lately. Stress definitely goes crazy. Yep, shop event. Yeah, the fact that the Mythic can only drop, like, late interior also feels god-awful. Oh, the decrease is only for 1 turn. I keep forgetting that. I am currently doing a DPS focused build for Narja. We are looking for Corrupted Core because it gives you a 20% retained shield, which is extremely busted with Mir's ego skill. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Is that a good amount of damage? That feels like a good amount of damage. I will take my free heal now, though. Oh, I could have done the rapid fire and then did mealtime. That was a mistake. I would definitely wait until Season 2. Like, unless you are someone who just really enjoys the game and really just likes to play. Just waiting for Season 2 is going to make the most sense for what I would assume to be the majority of the players. Like, especially for myself, I will be taking a small break once Enfield drops to play that. Just because I hate Zero System with a burning passion. All right, well, we have 1 event left, and if we whiff on this rare event, then nothing matters for this entire run, so that's cool. Love that for me, by the way. Oh, right, we haven't seen the copy event, so yeah, never mind. This entire run was a waste. Sometimes it'd be like that. I'm gonna like still like, because we got the double retain, I can do like an Amir I can do some shenanigans with Amir, so like I'm gonna keep it for the sake of keeping it and finishing this run, but this doesn't feel good. Can't even get a trinket, man. Do we have all of our epiphanies? Oh no, we don't even have all of our epiphanies, right? We're missing the we're missing domain still. Oh my god, 2 of these didn't. I hate Zero System so much. I really do. All right. All right. Maybe we can just get the item off the boss. The retain item allows you to have 20% of your shield carry over until the next turn. So let's say you have 1,000 shield at the end of turn. As long you'll get 200 of that carries over to the next one. And what's so important about that is Amir's ego skill, if you're trying to do like the all-in combo variant, it allows you to get a max shield of like 5,000 or whatever is double your max HP. And so you're able to carry over that massive shield for 2 turns, which then is able to work with Maribel's OTK build. Yeah, sometimes we're just cooked, unfortunately, for runs. But it's fine. We're going to clear this, get a free reset, and then go right back in because this is still the node that we're looking for. Hey, no, welcome to the stream. Hey, Snuggles, thanks for stopping by the stream then. Yeah, my streaming schedule is a bit whacked just because of work and everything else. So I try to do it when I can, and then on the weekends if I have extra time. Oh my god, I am dying. I just realized. Hold up. Why is it doing that much? Oh, because we're still like in a breakdown for the other character. Yikes. We might be a little cooked here. We have 2 more of our breakdown cards, plus a bunch of upgrades. Oh, yikes. This is looking really bad. We need another mealtime, like, stat. And unfortunately, our healer's in a breakdown. Yeah, I think we're just dead, unfortunately. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to deal 4,000 damage here. Because again, we didn't have any buffs here for her healing. Oh, man. Sick. I have not seen his death animation yet, so that was actually really cool to see. So yeah, not only did we whiff on that entire run, we also have nothing to show for it because now we have to pay resources to do another reset. So that's cool. Love that for me, by the way. Oh god, I forgot they changed all this. Hello? Aw. Oh, I think I broke the, Yay, I guess? But yeah, whiffing a chaos feels terrible. Like, I guess I could be bringing in Haru if I really... Or, no, because then I ruin out on the unique chance. Alright, well, time to reset for another Foretold Ruin. I almost, like, want to do Laboratory... Because Laboratory 0 still has Core of Discord, I'd imagine. So, like... Laboratory 0 still feels like it might be a good choice. No, because we don't have the defensive items I need for Narja's kit. No, let's stay on task. Let's look for what we need. Bro, get out of here with this shit. Unreal. This is a tier 13, though. Does Rune Lance drop in Twin Star's Shadow? I don't think it does, but I am curious now. Where's Pridewind? Pridewind equipment, Rune. No, Rune Lance only drops in Foretold Ruin. Oh, right, because it's the Holy Guys' item. Damn. This is so disrespectful. The Fortitude as well, man. We could try to improve her damage dealing build if we wanted to do Twin Star, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Let's do a damage run, I guess, because I do need to improve that build. And Twin Star Shadow has the whip off the final boss, which is a really good hit. Did I already have a Twin Stars? I actually kind of forget. Oh, I did. But that's only 140 versus 150. I guess there's not really that much difference between those two. Okay, yeah, let's see if we can get a... Oh my god, please. Well, let's see if we can do a damage focus build. The no rest is a little bit UE, but... Serenial doesn't have uniques, though. I think we're just going to stick with our copy chance upgrade. I'm going to, like, double check I have memory fragments on her. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Everyone has their memory fragments, at least. Just a little bit unlucky. Yeah, Serenial can get two, but at least Chizuru has one built in, which is nice. Bro, I forgot recycling is a card. I missed that one. Man, recycling was such a goated card. Oh god, what is our removal here? Yeah, because we have her heals, so I guess this is our target starting removal. If I'm using Mei Lin and Narja, what 4-star can I use as my third character? I mean, I'd have to give it up for Selena, right? Would be your best one, probably. Yeah, I guess Ray would work as well for the damage increase. Wait, did I take the stress start or did I take the damage start? I don't even remember now. We took the stress start. Sure. You know what? Whatever. YOLO, man. Zero cost doesn't help, but give us more ballista damage. I'm, like, really shooting myself in the foot with this one, but, you know, whatever. And make her heals a little bit better in the meantime. So we're going to be looking for elite battles again, so we can get some more credits. And we're going to be looking for a shop. So double shop removal is nice. And then there was an elite here, so we're going to go this way. Hey, not much. Just us failing miserably in Foretold Ruin and crashing out on how bad Zero System remains to be. You know, the usual, the usual. Every time, it always hits the one. See, there we go. Unique off the bat. Let's go. I think I said straight across, right? I already forgot. Yeah, Alita straight across. I guess these are the exact same routes anyways. Twin Sword Shadow is honestly another one that I haven't done in forever. Since, like, before Season 1. So this is going to be a little bit of a learn as we go as well. We really don't need reload here without Giant Ballista, so I am just going to go for the KO. Oh, they already shielded up. I missed my window there. Yeah, I mean, the devs, I have to imagine, are very well aware at this point that they need to do some reworks, because the idea that we're going to continuously get new seasonal content, and it's going to force... Oh, that's unfortunate. And it's just going to make the re-rolling process for Zero System continuously worse as we get more and more and more chaoses. The devs clearly have to do something. And again, maybe if future seasons are all like Laboratory Zero, where there will be something else that we can focus on and just like have that be our reset. Maybe it's not as bad, but this between season right now and trying to use Zero System, it's not it. I would very strongly recommend people taking a break until season 2 at this point. Oh shit. Free Wanderer of the Void, man. That's kind of neat. I don't really need a Judas build, though. My Judas is, like, good enough. I don't think these do anything. Yeah, that, maybe I should take that for the conversion and just, like, remove it otherwise, but I'm not going to stress about it that much. How do I like Narja? I love her. Her kit is very, very good for a wide variety of teams. I will most likely be using Narja for all of Season 2. Unless we get, like, some other cracked support. Narja is going to be my new go-to for teams. And, of course, that's before we get whatever the new fates or the new gear that we get for Season 2. But, like, I think that she is just that good. Yeah, shout out to Bunny Team, right? Of just forever being stuck in the mines. Oops. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting we get Domain, which is obviously really good in this this chaos as well because of the AoE damage. No, we need the elite for the credits. Yeah, still gonna go straight across. We have Shackles. Oh, I guess Bottomless Hunger would get here if we fight. What did I say my copy target? Oh, we're trying to do the DPS build with this one. So honestly, we need the credits. Yeah, I am worried about the third character that's coming up. She does give off some type of support vibes, I agree. We'll have to see what the devs are cooking. What do I think of Haru overall? Is she worth building? I really like her. The main issue right now is that we don't have a good Justice place for her to shine outside of Judas. But I know a lot of people are banking on Justice being the next, like, one of the next banners. So it might feel bad to invest in Haru now, knowing if you want, like, an upcoming character, it might get replaced by whoever's coming out. No, Tereniba, or whatever her name is. It starts with a T. I forget. Hold on. Let me heal real quick. No, please no more Void stuff. What's set equipment for Narja and main stats? It's all going to depend on how you're building here, but I do have a full Narja guide out on YouTube, as well as the OTK build that I built out. I was actually talking to my partner about this, but it's like, I guess I kind of should have expected that the banner after a seasonal character is just not doing well because, like, videos are not doing well at all for Narja, which I'm honestly kind of surprised about, but people are just broke or don't care or don't want to look into her. Where is the, pull that up, for instance. What I said elite, right? Yeah, elite into this because we need the credits. Probably broke. Yeah, I'm sure that plays a role into it, but again, me not coming from the gacha space traditionally, it's like, we got this absolutely cracked support and nobody seems to be interested in her, and I'm like, damn. Just unlucky banner for Narja. Now again, she is going to go into the standard pool after, so that might be playing a role here because there's no FOMO then, right? Well, I know some people are already saying, like, oh, 9's going to be like a Valentine seasonal. I'm like, God, first of all, please no. Second of all, the devs really got to let us know if they're going to do that shit early. I mean, we can eat the one attack here. How many void types do we have already? Please don't ask me about my K run. I will cry. We do not have enough. Yeah, my stress levels are getting kind of high here. Also very true. I think the Cassius issue is getting a lot of community brain rot, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I know it's not one of those things that you hope for, but, like, some people might be in the full copium of, like, hey, I just really want to, I don't need it now, and sometime in the future we might get it. God, our stress levels are not good here. I also agree. I really wish the shark was included more. Or manta ray, whatever. Hope we get a good passion soon. Supporter buffer. I don't know what other gacha games do, but I would not be surprised if the devs wait a bit before the next support, because Narja just does way too much from the lens of a support. Wow, alright. Thanks, Chizuru. Like, again, keep in mind, my original prediction for Narja is that she was just going to be break focused, and the devs were going to make her a little bit more narrow in her approach, and just turned out to be nuts by comparison. Where did I say I was going with this? Oh shit, the double event back-to-back is dope, though. I don't think I need any exterior events, though. I don't think that there's a removal event in Twin Star, if I remember correctly. Oh my god, what am I looking for? I'm looking for her deck. Oh, you know what? We did get the double removal start, so we can technically skip one shop. We still need this to get the right epiphany, though. All right, wait, hold on. It's 2 events or it's 2 events. I'm dumb. It's the same amount. right? It's just, these are just flipped. So it's extra shop versus this. If we go here. Oh, wait, we can do, hold on. We can go here for the credits and then dip down to double. Yeah. Hold on. We have better pathing available. Oh, almost screwed that up. God, can we please get Giant Ballista? I'm asking one time, dealer. Any chase car we're looking for? We're trying to do the DPS build for Narja because I want to improve on the one that I posted to Reddit. I am traditionally someone who likes to do unconventional or like off-meta builds coming from a TCG background, and I'm quickly starting to learn, unfortunately, that's not valued in the gacha community. So this is more of a for me moment than like work towards a video moment. Oh, sick. Mealtime is great, though. We want him to hit us first. And now I can heal up. But I mean, it is what it is. You know, you gotta cater to the more, like, expected builds. Oh, I should have healed first. Is it wise to always go towards tunnels? It depends on what are your goals and what are your teams, basically. Because you'll note that I skipped tunnel. I skipped tunnel in this run for an example because Narja does not want Forbidden when I only have 140 points to work with. Yes, up and then down, up and then down, up and then down, up and then down before I mess this up. First aid kit. At the end of battle, recover 5% max HP. Oh, that's, neat. That's really cool for, tower, I guess. Oh, damn, that would actually be really good for tower. Do I care about, have we gotten any epiphanies? Do we know what build we're doing yet? No, we have not gotten any deterministic epiphanies yet. Yeah, you know what? This is, like, awkwardly really good for the meta, for the random full auto build I wanted to do, so sure. Because that should count for waves. I'm assuming that's going to count for waves. Do I think a summoner type character would work for this game? I mean, there's definitely a way to implement it. If they do or not is anybody's guess. Yeah, Orly is like technically a summoner, but it's like a weird retain mechanic instead of like something that's like on the battlefield. I just realized we don't have any stacks currently. Oops. The one thing I say that I'm curious about is like when we're gonna get a new keyword. Thank you, Veronica. Just try to draw some of Chizuru's cards here to unlock, or we just won't draw anything. Okay. Good heavens, brother. Alright, yeah, we have enough veracity to heal up at least. kind of big do-nothing card. Man, I swear to God, stress feels way higher. Like, how are we already this high, Crossed? And I know we did the stress start, but, like, look at Veronica already creeping up. I guess I should be using my, oh? Damn. Both of the both of these are really good. Obviously, like, this one can be great if you have, like, a more sustained focused team. I'm trying to do my damage build, though, which means I want to take the defense-based one. Oh, man, that's kind of sick, though. Like, it's another one that would be really good for tower. Man. Yeah, you know what? No. I'm gonna... I think I, like, can't skip up a free heal like that. Because that should also count for things like Vulture Ejection, right? When we have AoE mobs like this. And now, again, unfortunately, we don't know what the second half of Tower is going to look like, but it is what it is. Good heavens, the stress. Boy, howdy. I'd love for them to expand the concept that cards activate on discard. Yeah, Nia got a lot of love with Eternal Hunger, so I'm curious to see what we get out of season 2. Oh, thank God she came back in time. God, that also just does like an absurd amount of damage. Since we have the predation stacks activated now. Oops. I have not gotten this monster card yet, so I'm going to take it just for completion reasons. I guess maybe I should just put that on Narja. That was dumb. I meant to... I saw the legendary and didn't click it for whatever reason. Oopsies. Oh god, our copy chance is god-awful, isn't it? I kind of completely forgot about where we were in this, the bigger picture of everything. Damn. So we have not gotten either of these to Epiphany yet, so we have no way of knowing what we want to do. That feels pretty terrible. We really don't have the credits for buying anything either. You do so many chaos runs that you literally just blank out sometimes. Convert into atomic decomposition. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh, emergency? Why do I... I'm surprised my phone didn't, Holy shit, is it that bad? We just got a snow emergency warning. Hold on. I'm not gonna dox my location, but I gotta look this up really quickly. Weather.com. Shit. I looked outside and it was not that bad. 48 this one. No, that's not what I typed in. Winter advisory until 10 p.m. 10 p.m. Dude, it's like, what? Ends in. Why am I getting the alert about it now if it ends in 11 minutes? Excuse me? Oh, because of high winds and stuff? Okay. No, it's fine. It's a travel advisory, not a actual snow emergency advisory, so we're fine. They're basically just saying don't go on the roads. Getting more credits are always nice here. Atomic decomposition's interesting, right? Because it is a 2 cost, which means it would work as a celestial trigger if we want to do this for the whatchamacallit. For the Calipe build, the downside is this would give us a copy target right before the event, which sucks, but it would give us a conversion. Yeah, I don't think we can drop my water bottle. I don't think we're lucky enough to get a conversion and then not have it be a copy target, so. Or I guess we can, I'll just do this to fix it. I'll remove the item so I can get it back the other way. Right, because again, we're going to have a shield at the end of every turn for the build. So it is attack-based, but you can get neutral epiphanies, which would be good. Like, getting a vulnerable epiphany on that item would be insane. Because then you're doing an AoE vulnerable application for things like Calipe's, whatchamacallit, vulture ejections. Alright, we still can't afford to buy shit. What am I looking? I just gotta remove cards. This is so toxic. I have no way of knowing which one of these is gonna be better. No. Do not spend credits. Do not spend credits. Do not spend credits. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes you do just want to bank on hitting neutral epiphanies for certain builds. As much as we meme on them, there is some merit. Gives what, 10? We don't need the heal right now. I'll just save it. I'll wait till mealtime is in our graveyard. Oh, we never got Giant Ballista either yet. Yeah, the first half of this run was not kind to us. I'm gonna save mealtime for the next AoE ad phase here. Like, this guy might just die to our Ballista, so whatever. Nope, never late. Appreciate you joining when you have time. Don't ever worry about that. The builds are fun. I'm having a blast with Narja, but my god, the RNG of Zero System has not been kind. Do we not have the damage increase? No, we don't. Damn. What if I just kill them instead, right? We have only 3 stacks. Average Zero System run. Bro, what kills me, there's people who, like, giga defend Zero System, and I'm just like, I can't. I'm not that person. I'm sorry. This... Low-key, this is hilarious. This is really cracking me up, because I like this as a, like, haha, kind of funny AoE damage, like, loop build, but unfortunately the game decided for us we're going to try to make this a Bottomless Hunger build, which technically does work with this version of Domain of Veracity that we picked up. So, as long as we get the right epiphanies, I guess we can pivot. This is, again, one of those moments where it's like, I'm not happy to be getting this, but as long as I can finish the build, you know, it's fine. Do we want to go into a tunnel? Yes, I will take the Divine. Yeah, we're going to take the Divine chance here. I don't think there's any events that matter for Twin. Like, I don't know this Chaos well enough, unfortunately. I have to go look at what events might be good. All I know is that the equipment that we want, if we want to try to build her damage focus, can drop off the last boss. So, like, no matter what you go through this run, you can get a really good weapon for Narja off the final boss, which is like, yay, huge win, right? It's a mythic, so it's still RNG, but I don't know, like, what else is available for rare events. Okay, but double removal at the end is good, and we really need some Divine, so we're going to just jump down here. How can you tell we're going to get a Divine Epiphany? There's always a Divine Epiphany on the inside interior tunnel. Zero System is great for punishing dirty run resetters. Yeah, that is that real Redditor moment, man. Yeah, decrease 2 cost cards by 1, sure. How do we still not have Giant Ballista, right? I mean, I guess we had Bombardment prep, but whatever. We'll just kill him the next turn. It's fine. Boy, howdy. Do we have a heal? No, we don't have a heal. We don't have Veracity. Damn it, I do get it. Wait, hold on. Did I just get the wrong... Wait. What card did I copy? I copied, Oh, wait, no. I copied Bottomless Hunger, not, Voluntary Control. Shit, what does Bottomless Hunger go into? Oh, wait. Bottomless Hunger can give us the Retain for damage boosting. So I wanted... Damn it. I wanted this Shackles of Hunger if we were going to go the defense-based route for Tower. Whatever, we'll take her shield. A 300 shields for free is crazy. Holy shit. I mean, maybe if we get, like, a copy at Because there is a copy event for all zero systems, right? Oh wait, shit. Do we even need the divine anymore? Oh yeah, right. We haven't gotten our bottomless hungers. Duh. At the start of the turn, if below 40% max HP, recover 5% of max HP is kind of whatever. Like, we have first aid, which is just end of battle. Nexus, we don't care about. Everything has their own copy event. Okay, Copium back online. If we can get double defense upgrade for bottomless and then hit the copy event plus the right card for the shield, we can definitely save this. If we're gonna do our Magna Calipe, we already have Nexus on Magna, so we don't actually need another one of these. Not asking for much, are we? We are just planning ahead and hoping that we are blessed by the universe. That is just what I accept that it just be RNG sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I just got the order little chibi ghost. The order little chibi ghost event. Give me the purple trinket. For removal, it comes down to if you need to remove cards from the deck or not, to be honest. I don't remember what the epic trinket does for that one. Is that the AoE damage? Is that the Bible? Do you mean that one? Like Unholy Bible or whatever it's called? Bro, how is this still not upgraded? Oh, this isn't. Yeah, we gotta. We really gotta get some epiphanies. I just realized, huh? Oh god, do I love that so much. And we get so much healing out of that too, is ridiculous. On Ravage, 100% damage to the next one. Just give me the credits, please, and thank you. Verdant Shackle gives 12% attack, 12% defense. Oh, no, that mythic is a bit of an awkward one to pick. I would value the removal more and just hope that you get the thing that you want. We really need another I realize we don't have our veracity generators either. So what it's what 4 stacks is 106. So this card is 160 healing versus 300 shield. Bro, this card's dope. Like the 300 amount, and if we had the golden clock from Foretold Ruin to boost this even more, we would get like an extra 100, 100 to 150 shield off of it. That would be sick. Like this is an insane shielding card for free if you have the Foretold Ruin set up. Okay, yeah, I really want to go to Foretold Ruin. I need to finish this build. I need people to see that this is actually a good card. Can appreciate or admire Narja in the counter. Yeah, I do love her design. I do wish it was a little bit Her proportions were a bit better, but I do love her design overall. Oh, sure. I guess we'll heal. God, those stacks of damage are just so insane. Giant Ballista! No! It's fine. As long as this doesn't eat our Divine, right? I'll take it. Ooh. No, actually, this isn't as... For tower, the storage does not matter. All right, Divine one... Or how many points do we even have? We have 160 points. All right, all right. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. One resolve, you son of a... Oh, we did get the draw, though, man. Damn, so we whiffed. I mean, it's still a shield increase, right? Which works with her kit. Boy, howdy, one resolve. Am I right? The funny part about this, though, is that it also, or I guess you just trigger... No, because you would use the Celestial Enabler, it would trigger Vulture Ejection, and then the decrease would happen, so I guess it's not that big of a deal? Are we going to have the points is the real question. Because we already have 2 Divines. Ah, whatever. I think this run's kind of cooked already, so I'm going to take the funny card. Whatever. At this point, I just want to go back to Foretold Ruin. I want to finish the actual tower build. I just need to lock in and let that be the priority. Yeah, I am really missing Laboratory Zero. Like, it's been a day, man, and I need it back. It's gonna be a long time until Season 2, unfortunately. Oh, I just realized I literally just noticed the little healing logo. So you can see how many stacks are on each that are left. That's kind of cool. I did all of that in the wrong order. Ignore me. Now we're already at max health anyways. Just even out their damage for the sake of the ballistas. Unfortunately, we don't have any stacks right now. Oh wait, this has a draw built in, I forgot. Never mind, we didn't get anything. This is why we're never allowed to have nice things. This shield does not matter, so... What is he taking damage from? I don't know where that extra damage was coming from that instance. Oh, they share health? Oh, good to know. This is what happens when I haven't done this chaos in like 2 months. I have no idea what's in here, so, but we don't need the... I don't remember what Throb does. Fixed damage to all enemies for each pulse stack they have. I mean, that still helps with, like, the AoE stuff, I guess. How many points do I have, man? I can just assume that I'm going to keep one heal at this point, right? We kind of have too many divines. Yeah, I'm going to take it, actually. We still need 2 epiphanies, though. Ugh. Oh, it's a conversion. Holy shit. Okay. We really got to get the upgraded version of voluntary control though for the stacks, or we might be a little cooked. Well, damn, this is crazy. I wonder if Throb works with domain, because that would be really cheeky if it does. Unfortunately, this is another card that we need to get an epiphany on, though, right? Okay, hold on. So if we remove the last one, how much veracity do we have? We still have the other bottomless hunger that needs an epiphany. So we could get the veracity 3. Voluntary control could give us something. We have the ego skill. Yeah, we're kind of, I am regretting a little bit not taking the veracity 3 bottomless hunger now that I'm, like, thinking about this build a bit more. Yeah, I might have oopsied on that one. But what we can do is remove some other cards to get a better copy chance. Because we have, like, one more shop, right? We have 2 more shops, but I want to focus on battles now. Or wait, no, we need copy events still. So 2, we go here. So we have 3 events no matter what, right? So we have 3 events to try to get a copy. 2, 1, 2, 3. We have the elites, which could give us more credits, but we have 600 now, so we should have enough credits to cycle. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 4 fights this way. Man, only 3 fights for how many epiphanies we need. I guess we have to hope that this exact node is the copy event. So sure, we can remove 1 more and then go from there. What were we missing? We're missing a lot of gear, honestly. Oh, there's the combat suit again. Mountain of Corpses is kind of funny. We won't have enough credits though. Wait, are we... Wait, what attacks do I have left on her? Even? Oh, you know what? It would have been a damage buff for Domain. So I guess Mountain could be fine here. I probably should have taken the discounted Mountain because I forgot it's 1 per turn. Damn. All right, maybe we'll find in the next one. Who is the best damage buffer in the game? Narja is now. But Ray is also very solid. Branch of Eternity on heal or recover, inflict damage to all enemies equal to 50% of the amount recovered. It should, but then that means you're getting only like a 20% damage, or 20-point damage, which is eh. Ooh, this is actually a good... Those are good ones. We'll take that. Oh, sick! Cool. Oh, that's pulsating egg. Oh, that's kind of whatever. It's so sticky. I am really tempted to copy the control, if I'm being so honest at this point. Because if we don't copy the control, and then if it whiffs on the upgrade targets, we're kind of screwed. Hey, Kiki, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. All right, hold on. I gotta actually think about this. I want to copy Shackles of Hunger. I think in a perfect world, this is the right choice for us. But what do we have left? So we have Voluntary Control. Which basically has to get the 9 stacks of Veracity buff, or we're kind of screwed. And then for Bottomless Hunger, we really need to get the 3 Veracity. Or, oh, wait, no, we still have the, no. We have the 7 Veracity lead Bottomless Hunger, which would be good for Magna. Oh, this is hard. Throwing sticky stuff on Narja, are we? Phrasing, but yeah. All right, we definitely screwed up. We screwed up on this one. This should have just been the Veracity. Whatever. We're going to have to redo this build anyways in Foretold Ruin so we can get the right stacking ability. So maybe it's whatever, but now we can just do our battles and hope for epiphanies. I mean, yeah, if you want to drop it in chat, I can look at the build. I can't promise I'll have much feedback on it, though. Who's my favorite waifu and husbando? Well, Narja was the combatant that I was looking forward to the most since before launch. And for husbando, I guess just Keiron, because we don't have a lot of options. Yeah, see, then you get hands like this and you're like, why is life worth living? We really need those Veracity stacks. Jolly with the rate of 6. Welcome everybody to the stream. Hopefully your stream was good. My name's Cosmic. We're playing some Chaos Zero Nightmare tonight, and trying like hell to find our right epiphanies. For those that don't know, this is a bit of an RNG style of game here to find the right pieces. Hope you're doing well. What are you playing tonight? So I was like mid-turn and now forgot what I was gonna do because we are getting cooked live. Oh, we didn't even do we forgot about our veracity stack there. Oh no! Oh, I forgot about our breakdown. I was gonna rely on the meal time for the. Oh, we are. Oh heavens, we are super dead. We really. I was not. Could we get mealtime sooner? Hold on. I think we're dead if we don't mealtime. It cooked you alive as well. Who's your main team right now, Jolly, for Chaos Zero Nightmare? I don't know, because this is the one that gave us the, Oh, I'm stupid. I could have just attacked this one, right? And that would have bought us an extra turn. Or no, this one's attacking us. God, hold on. Let me... I am pretty confident I'm dead if I mess up this turn, so I need to... Oh, wait, why did I... Oh, because he has a one-time taunt, right? Oh, it counts for that too? Okay, that is very unfortunate. Alright, yeah. Damn. No, we're pretty sure we're dead then. I was hoping the taunt could get around with the ego skill, but I guess not. This is very much a pray that Veronica can dig us out with her ballistas, or we're just gonna die. Bro, are you so serious right now? God. All right, having to waste an ego skill here just to get the last bit of damage. Oh, we do cycle back to Veronica. Jesus, 7 morale. We are so dead. Ah, damn. No coming back early either. I mean, reload stacks are worth something here. Maybe. I'm trying to hope this is like a double crit. Was really hoping it would kill one of them. Oh no, because now we're gonna die to the bleed, and we don't get the... I mean, I guess we can cheese this a little bit and see if the other card is something better, right? That's like the only other thing that we can do here. Yeah, so we can do this to get a little bit more healing, but I think we're still cooked. How much damage? 154 times 3. Okay, well, probably not surviving that no matter what. No, we don't have enough to get through the damage amount. Because this is going to deal a bunch of damage to us as well, plus the stealth from this guy. Oh, bummer. Do we even have enough to do? Need like one more attack there of like any kind. Like we had the points for it. All right, well, womp womp. I'm gonna be so honest. I think our runs were going better with Mika. I think I'm just gonna swap back to Mika. We do enough damage with Narja otherwise. Bro, this is so sad. This was like... I really wanted to see if Throb interacts with Domain as well. Oh, shit, I meant to delete that one. Ah, whatever. I am using Narja as a DPS. I built a OTK one-turn killed build with her that I did a video on YouTube already for. Tier 12? No, I'm not dealing with Harden, man. I hate this shit so much. I'm not going to waste time with a tier 10 that's like no save data whatsoever. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. Can't rest is whatever. I mean, the increased health is annoying. Wait, how much, what fate? This is a tier 12? Tier 12 versus... no, I'd rather take the decreased health, to be honest. They're both tier 12, right? $140 versus $150. This is so disgusting. Yeah, this is, Chizru's canceled. One day I'm actually gonna, like, go back. Does she, like, what, the increased health would be nice? Man, one day I'll finish leveling her up. But yeah, what is it, like her E? It's one of the later ones, I'm pretty sure. Or no, it's her E2 actually. Like this is insane. The free heal that she gets just gives you so much. Or wait, do I have the right partner on her? Hold on. Okay, everyone has the right partners at least. back to looking for mythic items that do not exist. Thoughts on Narja? Can she be skipped or do you encourage pulling? It's such a complex character in terms of what she brings to your account, so I really like her. She's very versatile. She has a really fun damage dealing build that she can build, but depending on who you have unlocked so far, she may or may not be worth pulling on. Yeah, Rayla, feel free to drop any questions in chat. Wait, what debuffs did we take again? We don't need Heart of Gold. Yeah, sure, we'll take the... By the way, we just get health back. That's great. Do we have credit? What's our... Alright, where's the, Oh, can I not check? God, now I forget it was health decrease. I don't think it was credit decrease. Legendary equipment is whatever. We don't really need the recovery. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the extra credits. What's the best team with Narja so far? Man, great question. Great question. I do not have a good answer if I'm being perfectly honest. I am not going to fight a powered up guy. And events don't matter until the second half for us. Double elite for credits is good, but we want a early or do we have a removal target? I guess we can just remove source of water. Yeah, let's just go for our early removal options. Yeah, I'd say if anything, the biggest issue is just, because she is so flexible and her kit can be played so many different ways, it's gonna take a while for people to be like, oh, this is the de facto best way to play her. I did something like 8 different team builds with Narja in terms of like where she would work. And, you know, that's just very, very difficult to compare to all other combatants that we've had in the past. We do not need any, we don't need neutral stuff. Oh, having a rest stop is sick. Can she replace Mika? I definitely think she's going to replace Mika for a lot of people. Down. No, down. No. So not that. Crossed. So we have to go down here and then down here. So over, down, down. Yeah, I think more people just need time to cook with Narja, and then they'll realize just how insane she is. Like, also keep in mind, and this is not, there's no way to not make this sound like a humble brag, so I'm sorry, it just is what it is, but like, I was the same person who said that Selena Recharge was one of her best epiphanies before the Great Rift dropped, and everyone was like, oh, that's big copium. And I'm also going to be the same person that's going to tell you that Narja is very good in a wide variety of teams, and if you need a instinct damage dealer for whatever reason, she can also fill that role. But people are so stuck in combatants can only be played one way, and it drives me nuts. Oh, I just realized we didn't actually have a double hit here to kill the idiot. I already mentioned what other characters you could have effect if she's worth pulling. So that was more of a comment for newer players, right? Like, if you envision someone who doesn't have a lot of sustain characters other than Mika, like, let's say you don't have Maribel, you don't have Kalipe, you don't have Magni, you don't have any of them, and you just need a sustain for Tower of Spirals, I 100% say Narja is worth pulling on. Now, if you have Kalipe, for example, yes, Narja is still very good and also works with Kalipe, but she's not going to be as important. So it's one of those really awkward, like, where is that diminishing return, so to speak? But the biggest selling point for me for Narja is that she is insane for doing chaos. And, like, yeah, that's kind of its own selling point, is that she's a really great babysitter for chaos runs. Like, if you have Mika and Kalipe, like, let's say you don't have Veronica, if you have these two to babysit literally any character in the game in the future, they can solo chaoses for you. Extra removal event is goated. Yeah, sure, Source of Water can go. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of very angry gacha player comments. Which, you know, low-key, if I can vent for a quick minute, y'all, the fact that WG, which, by the way, awesome creator, if you know Chaos Zero Nightmare, you know WG, whatever. Dude does great stuff. But the fact that if you go to his comment section, there's, like, nothing but glazing for WG and all the stuff that he does, where it's like, heaven forbid if I do a off-meta build, people are like, how dare you? And I don't want to play Narja this way. Fuck you for building that build. I'm like, bro, what the hell? Like, I literally got a comment today that was like, Narja's not a damage dealer. This is a waste of a video. And I'm like, how so? I'm telling you how to get more value out of the character that you just pulled. Is that not what a gacha creator is supposed to be doing? Is it not a good thing that I'm telling you that she's even better and has more versatility than what the devs want you to think she can do? Like, it's so frustrating, man. Do people not like fun? What happened? What happened? Oh shit. Treasure event, that's dope. We'll take more credits. All right, screw it. This is a goated weapon. I've changed my mind. This weapon's goated. But how does shield deal damage without her partner? True. Yeah, welcome to the gacha spaces, right? And again, so sorry, for those that don't know, I come from a TCG background. I've been creating content for TCGs for the last 11 years. And I decided to start this channel for Chaos Zero Nightmare, so everything I've just said is just a reflection of me coming from the TCG space where usually off-meta stuff is, like, rewarded and celebrated and people are like, hey, this is a cool idea, thanks for the idea. And so to go from that to into the gacha space where it's like, if you don't have this cookie-cutter build, screw you mentality. All right, man. It's crazy. Crazy. We'll skip that one. And look, I get it. Maybe the point is that I'm supposed to do the meta videos first and then do the off-meta stuff, and then, like, that's the happy medium, but I was so happy that literally the second Narja run this morning, I think it was the second one, like, the second run we did with Narja was enough to showcase the OTK build that I'm like, oh, sick, I can make a video on this, so I'm going to make a video on it. And, you know, it's trending fine, whatever, but there's multiple comments on there already that, like, basically, why are you having fun? And I'm like, damn, bro, like, who pissed in your Cheerios? No, because we're always going to have shields at end of turn, so we don't need this on her. Well, okay, so I say supposed to, but keep in mind, like, there is still... I still have a goal for myself to do stuff that is going to promote the channel and make the algorithm happy. Unfortunately, you know, you still have to kind of bend the knee a little bit to the YouTube algorithm. Trust me, as somebody who spent 11 years on YouTube doing TCG content for whatever he wanted to do, I know how brutal the algorithm can be. Now, that said, I also don't want to just be stuck as the guide guy for gachas, so I've been trying to do some of the other videos, which understandably don't trend as well, but as long as the guide videos still do well enough, I'm happy, and I can, you know, still have fun with my own stuff. Loki, I might want to keep Whirlpool here for a minute, just so I can get the AoE damage. Do we need a... I guess we could... We do actually have, like, a surplus of credits here. I'm gonna see if we can get, like, a discounted item. Lush Seaweed would be fine if it was discounted. If it was discounted... Alright, never mind. What world do I use for Narja builds? If you want to build Narja for sustain, meaning like you're focused on the tower, you're going to want to do Foretold Ruin. If you're trying to build Narja as a main damage dealer, you're going to want to do Twin Stars Shadow? Twin Stars? I think it's stars. I think it's plural. Twin Stars Shadow. I guess his hand's kind of whatever. Yeah, I appreciate it, Dream. I'm gonna figure out what works eventually, but in the meantime, like I'm not gonna let a couple bad videos also deter me from making content for the game. So again, I'm gonna take a couple weeks to go enjoy Enfield once it drops, because I just need something to do for 2 weeks while we wait for Season 2 to start. But oh, this is actually really funny that we have enough to do both. I just said that, and then I realized that it makes me go under cost. Unfortunately, the yapping got the best of me there for a second. There we go. I'm still going to do the videos I want to do, but again, I'm going to take 2 weeks for Enfield just because we're waiting for Season 2. So next week, we will be streaming Enfield. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it like right at launch or if I'm going to work on a couple videos first, but you know, hopefully people will enjoy that content. And then for me personally, what I'm learning, the way that YouTube works for the gacha space is like, you can't just play one game, unfortunately. So I'm currently in the process of trying to figure out what's going to be a good secondary game. Now, keep in mind, I am not going to pick a game for the channel unless I enjoy it. So I'm gonna be very upfront right now. If a month from now Enfield sucks for whatever reason, I don't like it, I don't vibe with it, I'm not going to make content for it. I'm going to drop it on the spot. Limit Zero Breakers is another game that I'm looking forward to, but other than that, there's just really not a lot on my radar. So we're going to wait and see what happens with upcoming titles otherwise. But I love Xenoblade Chronicles, so I'm really, really hoping that Enfield is sick. And also, I got into the creator program for Enfield, so obviously there is some incentive to make Enfield content for that reason as well. What are we doing here? I was looking for the... God, ADD. Epiphany check. Do I have my copy target? We are in Foretold Ruin. We do not have our copy target yet, which means we want to do battles, not events. So we are going to do two. We're going to do 2 battles back to back. How's the New Year banner on Grand Blue Fantasy? Got all units? Oh, I don't want to talk about that one. So this last year was the first time that I cash sparked for Grand Blue Fantasy. I got super unlucky with the Providence summon, and it was the New Year's banner was the worst spark that I've done in 3 years of the game. So like it's it was not a good time. Lab Zero is not gone. It is just part of the Zero system now. How do I like Narja? I absolutely love her. She's going to be a staple for me going forward for all teams. All right, well, at least we got a unique. I kind of need a trigger. I really need to trigger this epiphany, though, so I know which card to copy. We will see what we get. Yeah, so again, the biggest part for me about Narja is that, like, for those that don't know, Ray was previously one of the best buffers in the game. And Ray is still fine, don't get me wrong. But a major limitation with Ray is that you could only boost 1-cost cards or lower, where Narja can just buff anything and everything. So you can use Narja with the entire roster, unlike Ray, who is a bit more limited. So Narja is just a 5-star version of Ray, who also has AP reduction or AP positive cards as well. Do I think Veronica will be one of the ones that are reworked or nerfed? No, I think Veronica is absolutely perfect with where she's at. And that's not me just saying that because I'm a Veronica main. I think her kit is in a very, very good spot. I don't have a way to activate. I need an attack here to activate anything. This is the one downside of not having the extra attacker. Because this is also why Chizuru is so good with Narja. Yeah, just Whirlpool to try to deal some damage, man. Well, I know the devs have said that they're not going to do skins in, like, the traditional sense, but I know that we'll get, like, a summertime Narja, right? For example, there'll be, like, a new unit that has, like, Narja in a bikini, and they'll call that their summer seasonal, whatever. What's up with 2 healers? Narja is not a healer. Very long story short. At least in this, how we're building her out. I guess I should clarify. I gotta be careful in my wording because just saying that she's not a healer is not gonna make sense to a lot of people. Grand Blue Fantasy spoiled me with summer units. Not true. Epic 7 has a shit ton of bikini characters. When I played Epic 7, when I wanted to learn more about this company, I joined during the summer banner. Yo, let me tell you, if you know, you know. Summer banners for Epic 7 is something. And also, yes, I got whatever the Magus chick was off that banner, the caster. Shit, what is my, do I want a item here? What do we have? We have 295 credits. I totally just blanked out on what our reset cost was. I'm going to assume... Like, this is so good for being on sale. Because for Foretold Ruin, there's a weapon and there's a trinket that we want to find, but we don't have a good shield option. It put us at 200. Like, the fact that we don't have the epiphany yet to know if this is relevant or not really sucks. But yeah, I'm curious to see how they handle summer, because I'm sure there's going to be something around it, right? Me to not drop my bottle. I love that we can just hold mealtime for the following turn, too. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I know that they're just slowly bringing in over all the game modes from Epic 7, but I'm hoping we get something a bit spicier in the future. I just realized we didn't get an epiphany at all this entire run. Or this entire first floor. That sucks. Go for W unique hand build? No, I'm trying to work on a, we're on a mission to do a full auto tower clear build because I pre-farmed a save data for Calipe and Magna. So I really am trying to finish this, the sustained version for Narja to go like full AFK mode. I mean, sure, I guess. I would definitely say that's enough. Mine only has like 350. What does mine have with gear? Or this is in zero system, so we're buffed right now. I forget. I always forget about that. That would have been a lot more impressive if those actually crit. You just want 300 defense for her potential. That is the most important thing. Make sure you have 300 defense for her final potential. Ah! All right, who was that? Who was that in chat? You're getting banned. Who was that? Alpha, I'm on to you. This is your fault. Gosh darn it. Can I save this build at all, or do I just quit? No, this is a quit. I hate zero system, man. I hate zero system so much. I am so sorry. I'm really trying not to harp on it, but a waste of time is what that was. I mean, you get enough points for one reset at least. Yeah, only because it's on a reduced cost event right now. Yeah, look at that. We whiffed. Jesus, that's nasty. Spoiler, not enough resources. Great. Now I gotta sit here and re-roll this shit again. Tier 10, not high enough. Do I want to do a neglect run for her damage build? Minus 60 credits suck. Boy, howdy, I sure love wasting my credits. Oh my god. Minus 50 credits, minus 50% max HP, and neglect? Brother. For a tier 13, eat my whole... Jesus Christ. Not finishing that. Get out of here. That is ridiculous. I'm gonna lose it. Ugh. Bro, what is with the decrease HP by 50? And fortitude. Get out of here. Bro, Tyrant 4 is so nasty. Like, I just don't want to reset anymore, but that's way too much. Like, Tyrant 4 on the final boss is disgusting. Tier 12 would be 140 points. $140 is all remove, double copy. Right? Yeah, the nightmare continues. Sorry, where's my calculator again? I'm not crazy, right? Copy. Yes. Full removal and 3 copies is exactly 140. So 140 is the minimum that we could do, but that also means that we don't get any divines. Oh, whatever. Let's... Whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and... I want to play the game. I don't want to just sit here resetting for this, man. We are trying to go for Foretold Ruin because we are trying to build Narja's defense set. And you're gonna want Rune Lance and Golden Clock or whatever it's called. I keep forgetting. Those 2 items are mandatory for her build. Maneuvering fire, never mind. Why Mika over Raid? Just because Mika has more healing and Narja's being built as a damage dealer. Is greed ever good? Loving the vertical stream, great idea. Thank you. I know that that's trying to... Oh, I kind of... I forgot to check on that to make sure it was running and it was still working. This is the 3rd vertical stream I think we've done, so keep in mind that the vertical streams are only for the sake of the mobile app and when I'm actually live, but I will unlist all of the vertical streams after, so that if you want to go back and watch the stream, it'll just be the normal full version that's available as you're going through and clicking through on YouTube. But I didn't even check where that is at. Ah, cool. People are using it and are checking it out. Nice. Let me go back to my notes. What gear do I have on Narja? If you mean memory fragments, I'm doing a full DPS build, which is defense percent, attack percent, and crit damage percent. We have an elite down here, which is nice. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3 events plus an elite. 1, 2, 3, 4. Secondary elite into double enemy. That is stupid. We can go up here to go here. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, this is the correct path. Working my way backwards. Campfire, then down. Here. No. 1, 2, 3. So down, we cross here. And then we have to go up here and then down. Okay, yep. So we got this. Cool. Does a Celestial trigger on Kalipe count for the 3 action points for Lance? I've heard that it does not. I have not personally tested it out in a while because I have not had a Rune Lance build for Kalipe, unfortunately. You know, I will say I did pull for Gaia, so I really should just be... I really should just be using Gaia if I'm going to be doing the damage-focused build, at least for the sake of chaos. Like, I'm just leaving damage on the table at this point. My buddy baited me into pulling because he's like, I got her in 1 pull, man. You can totally get Gaia early. He got her in a single 10, and I've gone to pity on both partners that I pulled on so far. So while I was at work, I did some pulls and totally forgot until just now that I did get Gaia early. Or early as in, for those that don't know, for all my testing and for all the streams, I usually do E0 and no partner until like the end of the patch. But for the sake of trying to farm these, I probably should just suck it up and go level up Gaia to 60. Oh shit, the morale is sick. We did get our shield buff though, so awesome. The unfortunate side is that we lose a big part of our our damage this early in the run. So that's kind of a downside here. This run is going to take approximately forever now. I'll take any amount of damage we can at this point. Yeah, we're gonna be all in on this ballista carrying us through. Great question. I do not know how it works with Amir's materialize, or sorry, metalize, but that was on my list of things to try. We already have, we already have Nexus on Magna. We don't need a second one. We don't have credits to waste on training. I think I said straight across, right? No, down for the elite and then up. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's happy chaos farming, but we are certainly trying our best. I was really hoping we'd get to finish at least one more build today, but the way this has been going, I gotta say, it's not looking great for us. Also, my sleep schedule is absolutely destroyed for trying to, you know, put out all the content. Of course, we were streaming right when the patch went live, so I absolutely cannot stream late tonight either, and I'm gonna take tomorrow off just to recover. But definitely we'll be back Friday for more Narja building and testing. Damn, I do not have the Blackthorn shop completed, so that is way more than me even. Oh right, I'm going up twice. I remember now. Again, we don't have enough extra credits to spend here, so we're just gonna go and then go up here. Ooh, what's this? 2% Naria has shield, 80% damage. Oh, that is the striker card. That does not work. Nat 20, baby! And then it was straight across from here. I mean, technically we don't want her to get an epiphany because it's going to give us a lower, you know what? I guess we could get mealtime. Getting mealtime is, like, fine. I'll just say it gives us a lower copy chance when we already have the copy card that we want. So I think we do skip this for the sake of skipping it. Yes, I will obtain that. Hell yeah, that is a good pickup. Trying to speed run across, and it was, yep, straight across because I'm not dealing with a powered up idiot when I don't have elemental advantage. Maybe I need to just bring back my Haru. Maybe that's the lesson that I'm learning from this. Huh. I'm not going to be upset about that. That's a fine one to get. Morale is still going to boost the rest of the damage that the team is dealing. Infinite shields. I guess now that I think about the shielding card, it has to work with the mirror because it says repeat that effect, so it'd be each individual copy of shield generation. Mealtime combo, that was our OTK build that we did like a 1300% mealtime damage nuke. But right now I'm trying to build out her damage dealing version for, or sorry, her defense shielding version for tower. Come on, Giant Ballisto, please. All right. Still blessed. Maybe not blessed. Oh, I guess I could have just triggered, I should have used her ultimate here for the bigger shield, but oh well. Oh, num 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 num. So, Veronica card, more stacks, and a poke. Sure, it's going to give us our Whirlpool, which we don't want to cast because we just used our last card. Again, the best in slot item for us that we're looking for is going to be the Retained Shield one. So unless he gives us the Trinket item so we can replace it later, potentially it's might be a skip otherwise for what he might drop. Or again, if he drops the Inelective Discord, we just throw on Veronica for the run. That's fine too. Man, that morale sure do be stacking. Oh, did I? I might have missequenced that. Yeah, unfortunate. Neglect once again not doing us any favors here. Yeah, annoying. We can't afford to put this on her. Otherwise, a really good item, but it would lock us out of her best in slot. Have a gun, go do crime. Sick. We do get the heal one. Which again, I mean, we should hopefully never get hit if we're doing the all-in shield variation, so I don't think that chest does much for us. At least right now, but we'll see where it ends up. Do we still not have pendant? I just realized. Yeah, I mean, we're still getting our sex moment. Just hit 40, can promote to 50 right now. Best farm for Kiss. Best farm for Chaos. Chizuru. Oh my god, what is Cass? Like, is that supposed to be Cassius? Best farm for... You're gonna have to... Sorry, I might just be slow right now. Because I've not been getting much sleep. Are you asking, like, what chaos to farm for them? Like, what chaos map to farm? Because, God, I would have to think about that. I feel like it's still going to be Laboratory Zero if you can get it, right? Laboratory Zero is still going to be the best for damage dealers. Especially for Chizuru because of the pendant, which is best in slot for all of her builds, actually. Yeah, the difficulties can be a bit brutal at times. Just gonna heal up as much as we can here because we're likely gonna kill him off the ballista anyways. Hello? Oh my god, there we go. Mika healing once again, just being an MVP for us. For Chizuru, the emblem that drops the trinket is a plus 30. It's a better A cube. It gives you plus 30% additive damage. Mealtime just did 3,500. Again, that build is kind of spicy. When you start stacking up mealtime stacks, man, shit goes crazy. God, both are really nice, to be honest. If we're going to be doing this in the Magna build, we do actually just want the higher amount. This is kind of dope. We're actually getting the right epiphanies. I totally forgot to get our shield. The fact that we're getting the right epiphanies right now is giving me big hopium. Yeah, correct copies is definitely the one that might throw me for a wrench. But we still have one more removal at least. No. Take the free item. We don't need the removal, or we don't need the neutral card. We don't want to make our copy chances worse. Sick. Thank you. I will gladly take free damage. We need it for this build. All right, what can we remove? Oh, this is our first removal. Oh, this is shit. I just realized we didn't get a single removal event that entire bout. That is very unfortunate. Okay, if we get either Bottomless Hunger or if we get Shekels, I'm okay with it. Because I have a very strong feeling that the Vulture ejections are just gonna rip through our Veracity stacks. Do I suggest doing Nightmare Chaos runs? If you can, yes. It's always worth doing it for the extra points. Alright, really wish we would have been able to get rid of more cards here. We have a shit ton of gold, though. Oh, wait a minute. So, if her... Oh, shit. So this should work with Lush Seaweed Armor, then. Hold on. Hold on. Because it counts as each instance of gaining a shield? Hold on. This might be insane. Hold on. We don't need cube. Alright, the rest of these are whatever. Heal. Jesus, if this works the way that I think it does now, we're gonna end up with like a 500, or well, lower than that, I guess. We're gonna end up with like a 420, you know, defense shield for 0 AP. Okay, well, we need Veracity stacks to test this. What are the best gears for Narja? Depends on the build that you're using. There's not a one-size-fits-all answer to that question. I mean, let's just stack up our morale, I guess. Yeah, we are melting this guy now. Okay, so we do have enough to test it. Oh gosh, no, we have the shield debuff. So 330, and it was okay. So no, it doesn't work. Damn. Because that's only giving us a 30 shield instead. Yep, it triggered. Ah, damn. So maybe it doesn't work with the mirror then. No, devs, let me have broken cards, man. I can't believe the devs would do this to me, you know, and just me. I'm heartbroken. All right. Well, that most likely answers our question if it works with the mirror or not. I'm gonna guess it doesn't. If Lush doesn't work, there's no way that a mirror works. Oh, whatever. Let's just bonk this guy. Yeah, the DPS mealtime is for sure my favorite build of it as well so far. Chat, I'm sorry. I'm so tired of this. What do you mean I have to go waste another 250k credits because of this bullshit? Let me go look at Nightmare. Let me go look at Domain again. Is there any world where Domain is okay for a copy? I mean, getting the unique upgrade would be cool. So, like, one domain that's unique, and then we get the defense-based one. All right, I'm gonna cope. I don't. This is like probably gonna be the last run of the night, unfortunately. So I'm going to sit here and cope. Oh, fuck you! What do you mean it gives me the right item? I am going to lose it. What do you mean it gives me the right item on top of that, man? Oh, this is shit's personal now. The devs are just laughing up a storm at me, man. Yeah, golden rule is what we want, but we have the wrong copy target. So this build is like already over. Like this build is basically bricked at this point. I'm just mad that we actually got the item that we're looking for as well. Oh, rude as shit, man. I guess we want to try to get the divine. Oh, early removal plus divine. Yeah, that's fine. So we have to go down. Yeah, the nightmare is ongoing, right? That is their slogan, so here we are. I'm so tired. I am so tired of this. Yeah, so exactly. So we went from a 300 shield to 415 now off that one item. Okay, so math actually, so that means so if you get Rune Lance and Golden, that means you can have a 500 shield for 0 AP with Narja. A 500 shield for free sounds pretty damn good for a tower, if you ask me. Oh, man. Yeah, the devs were like, listen, man, we know that you just love Zero System so much, so let me slide this your way real quick. I do not know about the account management side of things, unfortunately. I cannot help to that end. So again, I will say, like, small positive note, this does mean that the Theorycraft build that I put into my Narja build, it works as is, no changes. Literally what I Theorycrafted before the game even went live, it does work. Congrats. Okay, the cope is live. The cope is so alive right now. Sure. God damn it. Oh, all right. The game is just having its fun with me, man, but you know what? I'll play along. I'm gonna absolutely lose my shit if this is the run that we get Corrupted Core as well. Oh, I did not expect to draw. Alright, if it's mealtime, it stays in her hand, and the rest gets discarded anyways. Cool. Is Narja a must? I would technically say no, just because she goes into the standard pool, and I know for some people that's good enough, but she is very, very good. You have been playing for 3 hours. Thanks. I guess we'll just use this baby heal to cycle. Oh, I forgot to do my heal. I sequenced that very poorly. Yeah, like this is definitely very painful, but if we go the distance on this run and we get our right copies and stuff, I mean, I am going to be a little upset on that one. Wait, did we not? Oh no, we didn't copy the other one. That's right. My heart was about to drop as soon as I read these first two, man, but we got the right epiphanies. All right. My copium had maybe worked out. Wait, so what are we missing still? Oh, wait, no. We already got Bottomless Hunger. Oh, wait, no, we don't need, shit, we don't need the Divine then. We just need removal stuff. We need removal and a copy. Hold on, pivot. Can we go down here, and then we can go down here for double, oh, we have triple shop removal. So 1, 2, 3, okay, so we have 4 more shops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 5. 5 and 2 shops. 1, 2, 3. How do I use a mouse? I'm on the PC client. Okay, there is some hopium alive for this. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's gonna be like a 5-card deck, though. Oh yeah, I mean 5-card deck is fine, and we are missing. So we're still missing Rune Lance. We're missing. Yeah, I guess missing Rune Lance does kind of feel bad. Actually, now that I say that. Oh, you only have. That's right. We only have 140 points. We can't even. We have 140 points, so we can't even get a neutral for this build. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna look. There's nothing else we need. We just have to RNG on these events and hope for the best. We are at the mercy of we're at the mercy of these. Nope. We'll just take our random legendary, I guess. Get it out of the pool. Yep, whatever, doesn't matter. That's not the right item. Tower entry is per week. Yes, you get 5 per this, 5 clears, and then next week we'll get more. I would rather just have my veracity stacks here. Do I know if Foggy Crystal Ball applies to defense-based 0-cost cards? It should. It should. And of course, nothing to trigger. Nothing to trigger the stacks with. Damn it. I'm trying to get my mealtime. Oh, I guess he was dying anyways. I was trying to get my mealtime buffs, man. Oh, sure. Deluge is fine to pick up here. Hold on. I said straight across, right? Now I literally just forgot what I... 1, 1, 1. And then down here. And then we have a removal here and removal here. Yes. Angel does not matter. I mean, it's an extra removal if we get it, I guess, for his angry mode. Nope. Epiphany, whatever. Yep, straight across again. At the next part that it arcs down, we want to go to the shop. And this is one of those things where it's like a 200% heal off mealtime is probably like not that big of a deal, but it should cover us the rest of the way if we don't get like big shields in one turn for the higher difficulty stuff. This will be really fun to test in Tower if it all comes together. Oh, I guess now we can test it. Assuming that we take a bunch of damage here. I was kind of hoping to take more damage than that. So it's a 200... Oh, we didn't get the full heal amount, though. So we don't have the multi-hit yet, so this is only going to be like a 400% heal, which is... well, it overcaps us, so... I guess that's good. So if you cycle it enough, like where if you're not doing a Giga multi-hit build like Chizuru, this is still giving you a decent heal off things like Vulture Ejection. So, I mean, that's worth something, I guess. Chump. 251, 200, 400. So that was a 500 heal off of a mealtime that wasn't fully upgraded. It's pretty good. I mean, this is a good showcase that if you build her the right way, Narja has absolutely absurd healing and shielding. So I guess for players who don't have Vanguard characters, I mean, if you really need a sustain for Tower, which I would not say pulled yet, figure out how hard Tower actually is next week, Narja can fill that role pretty nicely. I do not remember what this event is. Oh, Trigger Epiphany. Damn it. More credits. Oh shit, I didn't realize it was going to put us into a fight. We don't want this. I take it back. Yeah, that heal does go crazy. Is Narja fun to play? Yeah, I love her. The fact that she has very different builds you can farm for and whatnot makes her an interesting character to use. I will definitely take my big shield here, thank you. I would say the only problem with this build is that we really do need a divine, some type of draw engine, which thankfully the Magna that I have has like triple confiscation. So we'll get some draw that way, but I think we're a little bit short otherwise. Ah, boy howdy, this is gonna hurt. Oh, thank God she just came back. So actually we want to hold this until next turn. Oh my God, so I've been so focused on dealing damage with Veracity, I totally forgot that this works with her shield technically. Holy shit, that's even better than I thought. So 930 to... That's a 5... No, sorry, that's a... It's a 730 HP heal? And that's still not maxed out? For healing? Bro, holy shit. All right, her sustain might be a little bit better than I gave credit for. My bad. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, Mika who? Sure, just to get this out of the pool. Yeah, those guys killed my ass on a run. I do recall dying to them now. Hold on. So this is the one where I have to go down, right? Yeah, so shop here. All right, now we just need our we just need our we want to go down and then across. Or does it matter which one of these we no, it doesn't matter which one of these we fight. I love how I shit talked this build and we are somehow getting our ass saved here. Oh yeah, I guess we fight the elite then. That's fine. What is my data cap? Only 140, unfortunately. So we are going to go for removing the basics, and then we're going to be capped out here very quickly. $140 is exactly remove all basics and get 3 copies. So we'll have double shield, 1 unique, and then... Oh, wait, no, we have 1... Wait, we should have 1 more copy then, actually. My bad. Because boss copy, event copy, final copy. So yeah, this maths out perfectly for us. I did that in the wrong order. I'm an idiot. I don't know how to play my cards, man. Yeah, so hold on. Like, this works, right? So we have 210 healing. We pop this. It uses all the stack, and then this goes up to 240. Oh, no. So it doesn't... Why isn't this working? If it decreases 3 stacks, it should give me 3 times the amount. Ah, damn it. Okay, so it's not as good as we... Ah. So attacking is still better, is the important part here. Attacking for mealtime still gives you more value. That's kind of annoying. In before it's a bug. I guess I should go put a, I should go submit a ticket to see if it's a bug. Oh my god, we still have Kowalski to... Damn. We might not get our last copy card, to be honest. In my heart of hearts, I think it's a bug. That could just be cope, but I mean, look, Serenial had issues at start, right? So I gotta believe that there's a similar issue here. WG mentioned something similar. Okay. I will always believe that things should be even stronger than they appear. There's no way it's intended to be per instance. Well, all of her attacks are. So if her multi-attacks hit buff it, why doesn't the multi-shield buff it, right? That's my mentality for it. So we have 2 rare events left. Technically, we do not have our corrupted core yet. One of these last 2 nodes could be corrupted core. I'm never gonna get it, man. Why? Why can't we have it all? This is the event that has corrupted core, by the way. Hey, I will say at least we finally got to see the event because I have done multiple runs without seeing it. Oh, this means we're also not getting Rune Lance, man. Damn. So, we have a shit ton of extra resources. I don't think there's a better, like, chess piece we can get. Or no, card creation is not. Rune Lance is second half exterior. Okay, I wasn't sure if you could get it on interior or not. We're always gonna have shield in this setup. Fight the elite, I guess, just because. After getting her, do you think she's a must pull? I think she's insane. I really like how flexible she is and the fact that her kick can be used in multiple ways. Oh, I should have just used Nyx for cycling. Do I know about the achievement if you fully clear the shop's items? Yes, I did that on a earlier run. Alright, getting both my shield cards here feels really bad. Because I just need to keep my stacks. Alright, I guess we can just cycle, right? Yeah, see? Automatically better. Sure, Sir Klowski, man. No, I think they just mean until something better comes along. But Narja is definitely the best support in the game now, for sure. We have 9 stacks here. Yeah, getting missing an item and still getting a 400 shield for free is just crazy to me. And then her meal time is also like a decent damage nuke on top of everything else. Man, I just... Wild. What a wild character. Yeah, you go 400 damage. I don't even need the shields, man. Why am I bothering with that? But yeah, like crazy shield gain, crazy healing, crazy buffs. I mean, she feels like a 5-star support. Look, very clear. If there's one possible downside I have to say for Narja, it's that you are going to want to build very different decks for her and multiple different decks. So if you are someone who just wants to farm one character one time, be done with it, and always have the most cracked build for that character, Narja is not it. She is someone who wants to have multiple different builds for her to really shine. He is attacking, and I don't have a discard. Damn. All right, last event. What's it going to be? When using 10 or more action points plus 2 immunity. That is irrelevant. Oh. We really need better gear for Vanguards, man. Jan Jan. Jan Jan. We're not exhausting anything, right? So, like, that could be cool. Yeah, like, if we can get the 25% shield gain mythic chest, I'll say okay, whatever, but... I don't know if that would be better or not. Yeah, I mean, we don't want to ruin our copy chances here, so I'm gonna just do training just for the giggles. Yep. Having a character in a breakdown really sucks right now, considering it's Veronica, but maybe we can nix ourselves back in really quickly. Well, we did not open with Nyx, so that feels terrible. We're gonna do just a character cycle. All right, so we can Nyx on the following turn. Dude, a link crash? Excuse me? What do you mean? Is it because it got bugged out with the I mean, we can double shield. Am I gonna, like, lose that card for the entire run now? Oh my god, it's my Ballista. I am going... I am gonna lose it, man. I am about to lose it. Bro, I can't. I'm literally gonna lose this run because of this bug. Yeah, I mean, let me just crash the game really quick and see if it puts me back in it. That is... Oh, that it might actually cost me the game. Use Proto skill, reset turn. I'll try that too. Oh, man. Yeah, two deleted. This would be the run of all time if we bug out because it fails. Or we fail because it bugged out. Not like this. Hold on, what just happened? Oh, it's just gone now? Okay, I guess we have to deck cycle then. Wait, where's my card? Oh, it's back in the draw pile? Okay. You're on thin ice! We have to lock in, as the kids say. I guess probably save it for next turn. We don't have any stacks now. We need to do attack so we can get more healing with our mealtime. Like, we don't need damage buffs, we just need sustain at this point. So getting the veracity and getting more healing is probably worth it. Or no, we can only do one. Actually, wait, we can only do one hit here with veracity anyways. And our pendant is live as well. Yeah, but if she breaks down, we want to be at the top threshold of that breakdown amount and not try to do it after. So we do want to use our mealtime this turn. And we do want the buffs to be active as well. So I think we do set it up for this turn. And then next turn we can do Mika. Because keep in mind, you can't mealtime and then use it because mealtime will be in your used pile and not your discard pile. Veronica hit there was actually pretty sick. This shield doesn't matter either. This gives us the most amount of... All right, we could actually kill him off the ballista generation. Yeah, hold on. We're going to do this instead. Which means we're already going to be at max stacks, so... healing is better. And then this should crit. Okay. Yep, good. All that healing saved our Narja, so we're good. We got it. We figured it out. We found the line, as we say. Because now she shouldn't break... Really? Get rid of my shield? Okay, rude. And now double reload for Giant Ballista. Alright, sick. Give me the mythic shield, you son of a gun. Wait, what card did we have? We had double, I totally forgot what card we wanted to copy. The shield would have been nice. This does give us, like, enough stacks with Magna. I think this is fine. We have double shackles already in the deck, which is good. We don't want too many. For veracity, we don't have... I keep forgetting you can check in real time. Oh, yeah, we had voluntary control. That's what I was thinking of. I'm like, what was the other card that we wanted to copy? Honestly, this is fine. Because this is going to go with Magna, I think this is okay for being the second option. This voluntary control is a bit awkward now in hindsight. I forgot if we had the unique option or the upgrade option during this run or not, because 14 veracity off the double bottomless hunger is pretty sick. This is okay. I'm happy with this. Ah, whatever, man. I'm so done. I'm so done. Yeah, we got her. We got the extra damage. We got the clock. Man, I wish this was Rune Lance. Like, I don't think I've picked this up. So now we kind of got punished. I guess... I forgot it was a chess piece and not a... No. We were trying to bank on Corrupted Core. Never mind. That's why... No. Right? I remember now. It is still technically correct that we did not pick the chest for Narja because we were banking on Corrupted Core, which would have been best in slot over the chest. Okay. Little unfortunate. Let me think about this. Do we want Corrupted Core on Narja? No, yeah. For Tower, it's still going to be best in slot. There's no way that that's not best in slot option still. So it would be Rune Lance, Corrupted Core, and then I guess you're stuck with Lush Armor, man. Yeah, she already has the purple. Like, I'm just... picking this for collection reasons. I'm pretty sure I already have this at 5-star, but it's just a throwaway item. I mean, this is I would say this is good enough for what we were trying to do or hope for. That's fine. Oh, why is my screenshot not working? Mealtime healing for kinda nuts. Did I fill out the dev survey yet? No, I kind of forgot about that. I've also been either working or streaming the last 28 hours, whatever it's been now. I am so out of it. Oh shit, that's actually that's decent. It's 150. I guess there's no real difference between 140 and 150 though, right? The credits decrease is kind of annoying. Because, right, 150 is not even, like, a basic. It would have to be 160 for a divine. But this is even worse. Hold on, wait. Tier 13 is tier 14, which is 160, which is a divine. I'm dumb. So, yes, we do want this. Okay, so, let me go to tower really quick after I do all this stuff. Because I want to see how bad the auto battler is. Now that I technically have this build done, I want to see how bad it's going to be. How bad is the AI? Or, simulation, right? Well, I mean, I guess the lower stages are not going to be a good example of this, but... Narja. Oh, I forgot we actually did have a Rune Lance version for her. Oh, this was for this is for Chizuru, right? This is the one that I was doing for her because there's the yep, basic attack cards. There we go. So this is the one that we did for Chizuru because we got the sustain for Domain of Veracity. I have to actually go through and clean these up, man. Wait, do I have 2 damage-dealing builds already? The Throb Beam can get deleted, right? We got a better version now. This is our current one. Or no, that is our damage-dealing one. This is the imposter. Oh, wait. This was solo DPS Narja. This was Chizuru support Narja. And now this is our tank and healing Narja. Okay. This one. Yes, it was this one. And then our Kalipe save. Was this one. Yes. Okay. Shit, I don't have... Do I not have extra partners? Sure. Amir does not need anything right now. Oh, I don't have... Okay, I'm not going to sit here and figure out memory fragments. I'm going to just sit here and I want to auto this to test how the AI is going to do this. Okay, nice. We got our veracity first. It did not use absolute protection. Very nice. Amir is for a different build that I was working on. Yep, getting the vulnerable is fine. Domain here would be sick. Okay, mealtime is also fine. Stacks in a greatsword is really good here. Camouflage obviously would be nice to burn, but skill use there is a bit awkward. Unfortunately, not really getting as much. Or we have to go through all of our upgrades first. I keep forgetting that we have the crystallizes. Yeah, the end of turn ego is bad. Like, the major downside is we have so much upgrades to go through that we have to do all those first. But then, on, like, the second dex cycle, this should work, in theory. Mealtime giving us a good amount of healing is pretty sick here. Mealtime just killed everything. Rally into Jesus. Quad Vulture ejection. But we don't have a card to use. Nice, nice, nice. The defense-based damage for the next turn into Quad Vulture ejection. One-time dealer. Oh my god, the greatsword here is so sick. Please use the greatsword, I beg you. No, don't use the voluntary control. Oh, there it is. So what's really important about all of this is we're also going to end the turn with a massive shield, and mealtime is still going to trigger as well, because we were reducing all of those stacks. Okay, proof of concept. I'm pretty happy with this. There was a couple things that the AI was like, whatever, on, but this makes me at least want to go try and make a even better Narja deck to try, because again, the whole test of this is going to be a 150 or like whatever the highest difficulty tower is going to be a full auto test of, can this team do all of that, survive, and do enough damage. Yeah, the ego skill is like the one thing I'll complain about, but at the same time, like, we don't really need ego skills in this style of build. I will say we're a little bit late on draw. I really wish we had more confiscations. All right, so hold on. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess technically 7. 8, because these all cycle. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, we definitely need more draw. Yeah, sorry. By the way, this was literally just a skill testing of like how the sequencing would work. We definitely need some more draw though. Forbidden that draws per card cost would be good with her vulture ejections. Yeah, we do have a... Could you imagine drawing and hitting mealtime and then just drawing 6 cards with that forbidden? But so, like, here's the problem. If we want to do a forbidden card with Narja, we're gonna need a 160 save. Because we're still gonna want a deck that's similar to this, right? 3 copies plus a forbidden is 160 points. Uh, 160 is tier 14. Or wait, no. Or wait, no, I'm thinking of tier 170. I was thinking of our Clipe save. Yeah, oh shit, you're right. It's 13 plus Nightmare plus 20. So yeah, I definitely think that is doable. Hold on, what didn't we just get a 160 then? Oh my god, where am I going? I am looking for Chaos. Oh no, that was 12. Oh, we did get a tier 13. Okay, so that was goated. Yeah, you're right. Because for the sake of consistency, right? Because we have the triple confiscation for Magna, we can always start our turn with the 1 cost. Well, again, I wonder how the AI is going to sequence that. But yeah, that is a good call out. I'm gonna make a note for myself to try to get the draw forbidden. Farm draw forbidden. Farm draw forbidden for Narja sustain kit. Yeah, not having the bottom right button is definitely a bit of a bummer. So, you know, getting a, what was it that again? Like an 800 shield and 700 heal in a same turn is kind of insane. She could use Gear Bag. The downside about Gear Bag is that it is a exhaust card, so you lose out on that value. So I think for my last 20 point, I definitely want to use the Forbidden that can draw extra cards. Because the biggest part is always going to be trying to cycle back to Vulture Ejection as quickly as possible. So getting to spend all of our Vulture Ejections, loop back into hopefully a draw 3 off of a Vulture Ejection because we drew it off the Forbidden, just make sure that we can consistently do that cycle turn over turn. And for those that missed it, let me pull up her build again. This is what we ended on. So I will say this domain is probably a little bit overkill. The extra 200% heal is definitely a nice to have. The veracity, like these are correct. This is absolutely correct because of how it works with Calipe. What are the upgrades again? I always forget. I guess we could tag one of the Vulture Ejections, right? Would be fine. Basic attack doesn't do anything for us. Drawing mealtime is kind of not great. If we get a divine on this for a draw, I think that's better. Conversely, we can take one less copy here, but get a divine draw. I think that might be better as well. Wait, no, because that means we would lose. We'd have to get a divine on this to be a draw. Change this to be the upgrade. These are correct. I'm very happy with like this top line. I think 2-2 split is correct. This can go to the upgrade just for deck thinning and just forgetting about it. And then I think this has to be your divine target. And that is 160 with the Forbidden. And I am pretty confident in saying that's going to be like the perfect build for her. For this version of her, I guess I should say. All right, well, we got work to do. We got more stuff to clean up and to farm. And of course, like, her memory fragments could be better too, right? If she's doing a sustain build, she really doesn't need the crit damage set. What set would work then? All right, I don't know. I'll think about that some more. Because there is something to be said about mealtime critting for a shit ton of damage like it was. Right? Because we have the one of Mountain of Corpses. This is always going to be the one, you know, we have one attack that we want to play. So, spoiler, we're always going to get a damage boost with Mountain of Corpses. Also, keep in mind, this is the level 30 reward for Twin Star Shadows, which is really good. All right. That is going to do it for this stream. So I will say, if you haven't already, please make sure to go subscribe to the YouTube channel. Check out the guides that we already have up on her. Once I get together a updated build for her, I'm going to try to do a full auto sustain build for her, just to showcase, you know, the other builds you can do for her. And we'll have a video up. You know, it's probably going to take me a few days just because, one, I need to farm the deck. Two, I need to recover. So I won't be streaming tomorrow just because I just literally need a day to recover after all the streaming that we did, because we streamed at launch for the patch. I worked all day. I'm streaming now again tonight. And then also Friday morning is the Enfield stream. So I will have a video up on the Enfield stream recap, and then that night we will be streaming again. So Friday night we will be doing a continuation of this build, trying to perfect it. Again, the goal is to build the best tower version of Narja that we can, and I think we got pretty close. I think I have a very clear vision of what her build should be. We just need to get a couple more pieces ultimately to get there. And the Calipe and the Magna builds that we pre-farmed, like, okay, one more thing I'll say here. So this Magna build, obviously, this could have been the upgrade. It was a big miss on this one, so I'm really sad about that. And then one of these could have got an epiphany as well, right? So the Magna would have been better, but all things considered, I can't complain too much with what we were able to farm for her. So to perfect the Magna build that, you know, to make this version of her better, I don't think it's worth it. Obviously, I would have liked to just max out on crystallization. You know, this not getting an epiphany either feels pretty bad, but I think it's good enough. I think from a, hey, if you really want to spend the like billion of hours to min-max this, get your divines and all that stuff, I think this is by far and away good enough from a from an overall build standpoint. Does my Magna have egos? No. We are at E0 otherwise across the board. Oh, getting lead on that would have been sick. So yeah, our Calipe is E0, our Magna is E0, our who'd I just forget? Our Narja is E0 as well. Oh, I just keep forgetting, right? So I did pull for yeah, we would get more damage this way. Yeah, I will probably boost up her. I don't think I have her to 60 though. I don't think I have the mats to. Sorry, I'm gonna do this really quick because I'm gonna forget. Oh shit, we need partner XP. Okay, we definitely need to, I need to go farm this, but I need to, yeah. I need to go take care of some other stuff because it is late. Again, I'm sorry, I am tired, because we have done a lot. So again, I will say, thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Thank you for checking out the videos that we've done so far. Blackthorn shop, I will go check out as well. Narja's a lot of fun. I think there is a lot of value that she is going to bring to every account because she's a great buffer. She has great sustain. And honestly, she can do a lot of damage as well if you go in an all-in damage-based version for her. So especially if you are a new player and you need a sustain-based character, if maybe you don't have Magna, maybe you don't have Calipe and all that stuff, and you just need a little bit more support for the tower, you know, wait till next week. I'm not saying pull on her right now. Wait to see how difficult tower actually is, but I think Narja can definitely fill that gap for a lot of accounts and overall just be a really great option for a lot of people. So thank you again for stopping by the stream. Go grab yourself some water. Make sure to stay hydrated, my friends. And otherwise, we will be back Friday night with more Chaos Zero Nightmare, trying to finish up the sustain build for Narja to do one of the last two showcase builds that we want to do. So until next time, stay safe, stay hydrated, and we'll see you in the next one. Cheers.